Welcome everybody to part 16 of Final Fantasy XIV's Dawntrail expansion. We're just working on unlocking some of the post-MSQ dungeons, and we might try to do the raid if I can get a party for it. But yeah, give me a second real quick. And we will get into it. Also going to work on, since I've been leveling Reaper, or not Reaper, Viper, we're going to work on doing the job quests stuff for that. So we'll probably do that first. Hey, Monotony, what's up? How's it going? I'm looking like a Rasta right now. Look at that. Let's see, scroll. Yeah, I'm looking like a Rasta. Yeah, I got these last night when I was playing. From Vanguard, the one dungeon. But yeah, let's work on doing the MSQ. Or not the MSQ, the Viper job quests. Hope you're having a good day today there, Tony. Good to see Angelus. After a lot of asking around, I dug up some new leads on XIV or at least I think I did. Wasn't easy though at first. The only stories of interest were about Gridanian poachers dealing in so-called exotic meats. Juveniles, in the other words, too young and too dead to be what we're after. The detour notwithstanding, there were a few other tidbits that might be useful. I got my own thoughts on the matter, but I want to hear yours too. That's alright. That's alright. Much obliged. So I hear an adventurer came across a whole bunch of strikingly beautiful red feathers just outside of town. They ended up giving them to some kids who have been playing with them ever since. More to the point, there was talk of a huge beast with glowing blue eyes flying off towards a place called the Black Shroud. Red feathers, blue eyes, put the two together and it sounds an awful lot like XIV Dawntrail. Seems it's had enough of Thanalan and picked the Shroud as its new stomping grounds, but what's your take on it all? Promising lead. Hey, Cotton Mistress. Cotton Ministries. Hey, Papa, what's up? How you doing? I had to look there. I wasn't used to that using that name. I knew you'd agree. After the moment of mystery meat, I had to sample just to squeeze information out of those butchers at the market. I'm glad it all paid off. As for our next move, I reckon we ought to take an airship to Gridania. From what I hear, a fella by the name of Gavin over at the Adder's Nest should be able to tell us more. I'll meet you there. How might I help? I'm after Taral Vidra. I'm searching for this dangerous creature that comes over from another continent. I see. As it happens, I am aware of a beast that matches the description of the XIV Dawntrail. Our scout spoke of its blue eyes and red wings, and of its aggressive nature, leading it to attack any who dare approach. So it really is here in the Shroud, and up to no good already. Thankfully, they've been no deaths so far, but it's only a matter of time before a merchant or adventurer becomes the first. I believe XIV Dawntrail may came here in a search of new territory. Thanalan wasn't to its liking, and now it's testing out the Shroud. It would appear so. I'll tell the other adders that you're pursuing the beast, and to lend their assistance they can. I assume that's all right with you. Yes, sir, the more the merrier. Slaying the bastards, what matters, and I ain't too proud to accept help when it's offered. So, where was it last seen? In the South Shroud. Once you get there, head for Quarry Mill and look for Lieutenant Goliath. He's leading the search. Off we go to the Quarry Mill. You must be the Keshwa, and you must be Keshwa and Angelus. The adder's next sent word to expect you both. I'm Goliath, and the officer in charge of this operation. This is innocent stork who's provided us with vital information. A merchant and her employee spotted the beast on the way back from Mulda. She's also taken the liberty of assembling a team of experts to assist in tracking the target. At no small expense, I might add, but compared to the losses my business would suffer were the creatures allowed to roam free, I deemed it worthy investment. As our goals are aligned, perhaps you wish to join my experts in the field. If so, you'll find them near Roots Lake. I'm sure you'll get along swimmingly. Looks like we're late to the party. Let's go hear what they have to say. I guess I could have used the teleporter, but I'll fly. Fresh meat for the hunt, huh? Order came down to let you tag along, but don't get underfoot. We're looking for signs of the creature so our naturalists can predict its movement. Then lay traps where it's expected to appear. Got themselves a proper plan, don't they? Seeing as they're being so accommodating, we may as well join in the search. dung appears to be that of an enormous beast, judging by its dry appearance and muted odor. It was excreted some time ago. The dung exudes a foul odor. The lingering warmth indicates it was recently deposited. These creatures bear the marks of enormous claws on their hindquarters, suggesting they were struck down as they attempted to flee. Second here. There we go. Alright. Found me a few signs of activity. How about you? Corpses of grazing animals gouged by monstrous claws. Same here. The size and depth of the wounds are consistent with how XIV hunts. And just like back in Tyrol, it's killing not just to eat, but also to mark its territory, to show anyone and everyone who's boss. There you are. Managed to sniff anything out? Yes, sir. Aside from a couple of dunghills, we got some dead wildlife, most likely the work of XIV Dawntrail. I reckon it's close, somewhere north of the swamp. We came to the same conclusion. The predators makes no attempt to cover its tracks, clearly it has survived so long by virtue of its immense proportions and in spite of its diminishing intelligence. You got it all wrong. It left those tracks on purpose to see how we'd react. Are you saying the beast is testing us? That's absurd. The level of foresight and cunning required to even attempt to do so is far beyond these lesser beings. As for the corpse it left behind, those animals must not have been to its taste. I suggest using fresh cuts of prime livestock as bait. The bloodier the better. Once the creature has been enticed, surrounding and subduing it is but a formality. Hate to break it to you, but XIV is way too clever to fall for that. You're gonna need every trick in the book and then some. Rest assured, I've considered every eventuality, and even if there was merit to your advice, I will not let it be said that our success was the product of anyone's genius but mine, and mine alone. What difference does it make who came up with what? A monetary difference. Innocent stork offers better reward based on performance. Don't even think about trying to steal her thunder. We're the ones who will bring her XIV, whatever its name is, not you. Listen, we're trained to fight large predators like these. If you got any sense, you'll let us take the lead. And put our lives in the hands of complete strangers? I think not. There's no place in our strategy for you. So stand aside and await further instructions. Fine. Have it your way. If you're half the hunters you think you are, XIV Zamajan's as good as dead, right? Come on, Angels, let's leave them to it. Nothing good ever came from working with people you can't trust. Even I know that. Then it's decided you two will wait at the southern end of the lower pass. Be ready to give chase in case the beast escapes us. Not that it will. Dicks. Awful quiet, don't you think? You hear that? That must be one of the hunting parties. It came from the north. Let's move. I know it hurts, but please tell us what happened. It was watching us. Like fresh lamp should draw the target out hiding. Though if I lace it with the toxin I brought, success is practically guaranteed. Toxin, we were explicitly told not to kill the beast, in case you'd forgotten. Of course not. It can be used as a sedative, highly potent, but only lethal if applied in excess. If you lack the stomach for it, I'll do it myself. Naturally, my personal contributions will be detailed in the final report to ensure credit is given where due. What the hell are you playing at? If it catches wind, the plan's ruined. Shouldn't we go after them? No, it'll only make things worse. If that bookworm wants to stick his neck out for a few gil more, I say let him. Wait, no, no. Ah! Oh shit. Gods of mercy, there it is! Stay calm, nothing's changed except the bait. Now's our chance. Little shit's running away. Ah! They were screaming, I ran, but I could still hear. You were right. It knew. It knew. Keshwa Angeles by the 12. What happened here? The hunters became the hunted. I shall see that their remains are recovered and the necessary rites performed. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to return to Coromir and share these unfortunate tidings with the innocent Stork. I'd anticipated casualties, but it was a massacre. Ixok Zamajan's grown boulder. Before it only hunted animals, lone travelers. Pray it knew it could handle with ease. It passed brushes with death taught it to be cautious. That's probably why it fled Tyrol in the first place too, but it just outwitted every group of armed hunters. Instead of running away from trouble, the beast went looking for it. This was sport, a game. It was having fun, and now that it's had a taste, it's only gonna want more. My poor judgment invited this tragedy. I must make amends. Please allow me to assist you in pursuing the creature. Even without a team of experts at my disposal, I believe my network of contacts will prove useful in gathering vital information. Keep the freelancers out of it and leave the hunting to us. We'd be grateful for information, but we can take care of the rest. Understood. I place my faith in your abilities as Vipers. Appreciate it, ma'am. If you turn up any leads, be sure to let us know. I'd best return to the Addersnest and deliver my report. It's imperative we inform the populace of the threat posed by XIV Dawntrail. Might I ask that you use Coromir as your temporary base of operations? Knowing where to find you will make it easier to coordinate our efforts. Suits me fine. Besides, I got plenty to do here, like learn about this neck of the woods and the critters and whatnot. But while I have you, there's one thing I want to ask. How did the twin adders get their names? I beg your pardon? What does that have to do with XIV Dawntrail? Nothing really. It's just that us Vipers based our fighting arts on snakes, so they're near and dear to our hearts. Might even say we got a reverence for them. Is that so? I suppose we have also feel a kinship towards snakes. The name Twin Adders comes from the pair of white snakes on the Gordanian standard, though that imagery predates the city-state's founding. There's more I could tell you, though I fear other matters must take precedence. With a history as long as that, we'd be here talking till the pack has come home. I'd love to hear more about it, but I understand it'll have to wait. I'd best get to learning what I can about XIV Dawntrail. While I see to that, maybe you ought to squeeze in some more training. had a bad feeling when I woke up this morning, and sure enough, Ixok Zaman has struck again. Gulia's and the Innocent Stork are trying to narrow down where it'll appear next based on the reports, but so far they've come up empty. I hear Gulia's is over at Fall Ground Float, talking to witnesses. Let's go see what he's learned. Yeah, let's see what we've learned. Or they've learned. Thank you for coming. Expect Kesh Kwa. I shared some of the details, but it's even worse than we thought. Ik Sok Zamajans grows increasingly bold with deadly consequences. For a blessing, the people here remain calm, though we must act quickly to avoid widespread panic. The adders have called upon anyone with information to share and asked that they gather here. As we requested that any detail be reported, no matter how small we find ourselves somewhat inundated. I'm certain, however, that among the accounts are clues vital to locating our quarry. We can help with that. All we gotta do is ask folks around here what they've seen, right? Ah, yes. That would be most helpful. Perhaps you could start near the Aetherite while Angelus asks those over by the bobbing cork. I was passing through the North Shroud when I saw a frightful creature with immense red wings. It was a little too far away to see clearly, but it seemed to be battling a group of smaller beasts, which it promptly slaughtered before flying away. Oh, jeez. While passing through, I heard that some fiend was on the rampage over in the East Shroud. I didn't think much of it at first, but when I saw the people coming from that direction and the looks on their faces, I just stayed put. Good thing I did too, or I might have died. I saw it flying over the central shroud. With each flap of its massive wings came a powerful wind, bearing the scent of blood, so noxious and suffocating it was all I could do not to vomit where I stood. Everyone's got a story to share, but nothing that seems to point to where Sok Zamojan might strike next. Do you do any better? North, East, and Central Shroud, huh? The folks I asked said it was in the south. I tell you, make the whole damn forest this territory. Hold on now. One of the guys I talked to was in the East Shroud. Their witness heard the beast was on the rampage, but mine said he never saw Ixok Zamojan, even though they should have been there at the same time. That's worth looking into, don't you think? Maybe onto something here. I'm not saying this is the answer, but you never know where a trail will take you until you follow it. We ought to go chat up that fellow again. I'll take you to him. As I said before, I was traveling eastshot on air when I heard what sounded like the flapping of enormous wings. A moment later, I saw a wounded animal charging through the brush. It was then I recalled the rumors of the monstrosity on the loose, realized I was in danger, and ran. So the critter was hurt, but it's still able to make an escape. But the only way it could have gotten away from XIV is if the bastard chose to let it go. Meanwhile, our friends here was close enough to hear the wings flapping, yet live to tell the tale. An adventure traveling along would have been easy picking. So why did XIV spare him? He did something that no other adventurer has done before. He was carrying something that no other adventurer had. Besides running like my life depended on it, I didn't do anything out of the ordinary. But then again, one thing does spring to mind. I carry a potpourri filled with gyre, Aberdanian wildgrass, and Alamegan custom, in case you're unaware. This gotta be it. Goliath I want to hear about this. Could you wait here a moment? Keshwa has asked me to verify a theory of his. I shan't be long. Exactly as you surmised. Most of those who've seen XIV and live to tell the tale are Alamegan adventurers. I knew it. It's gotta be that fragrance. A lot of animals have a powerful sense of smell, and XIV's no exception, which makes it that much more sensitive to odor that it doesn't care for. I reckon the beast can't stand the wild grass and those potpourris. It's a potent fragrance, a lot like another kind of grass we got back in Tyrol. Come to think of it, Zamajan never went near anywhere that grass was growing. If one man's meat is another poison, perhaps the same can be said for aromas. Exactly. And now that we know what Zamajan's can't stomach, we can use that information to drive it where we want it. Then it would behoove me to share our discovery with Innocent Stork. Given the information and contacts at her disposal, I dare say she'll help us find a way to utilize the fragrance to its maximum potential. I dare say you're right. In the meantime, we'll head on over to Agirabana and pick us some wild grass. Yes, by all means. We must do everything in our power to avert further tragedy. Many of the adventurers gathered here are so terrified of encountering XIV that they're considering abandoning the profession entirely. Several are yet fledglings. If they had to contend with a foe far beyond their reckoning, they'd die before gaining enough experience to even be considered adventurers. The thought of their bright futures being snatched away like that is almost more than I can bear. This is the very reason I joined the Twin Adders, to prevent such senseless deaths. Therefore, I humbly request your cooperation in slaying XIV. No need. I had every intention of putting the bastard in the dirt. Yeah. To the matter at hand, then. A few moments ago, one of the adventurers mentioned that the wild grass we seek grows abundantly at Pike Falls. Once you've collected enough, let us rendezvous at Quarry Mill. I must warn you, though, that Kiribania is home to some particularly vicious wildlife. Be on your guard. Oh, shit. That ought to do it. As much as I'd love to stick around and study the wildlife, we'd better get back to the quarry mill. You've done well to gather so much wild grass as promised. I've called upon Innocent Stork to advise us on our next steps. I've placed an order with an alchemist acquaintance for custom-made diffuser pouches, which we may employ to spread the aroma over a wide area while prolonging its potency. We will issue these pouches to Twin Adders until tasked with driving the beast into an isolated location of our choosing, away from civilians and in an ideal spot for the final showdown. That's good thinking. Indeed, once the poachers have been produced, the beast is as good as ours. If I may, there is further request I wish to make. Rather than slaying the XIV Zamajan outright, would you be interested? You instead be able to capture it alive? The better to understand its behavior. Such knowledge will prove invaluable should predators of a similar nature trouble us in the future. That's a risk we can't afford to take, ma'am. Those hunters of yours tried baiting it with a carcass laced with sedatives, but XIV Zamojans saw right through their plan. It demonstrated a degree of cunning to rival any man's. Even if we did capture it, it's only a matter of time before it escapes and kills again. There's only one way you can deal with a monstrosity like that. You slay it first, chance you get. No half measures, no hesitation. Then we are left with no other choice. Pray forgive me for making such an ill-considered suggestion. I shall abandon all thoughts of capturing the beast and instead turn my attention to the procurement of the diffuser pouches. You will hear from me soon. I call bullshit. She ought to know by now that we're up, what we're up against. Why even ask? Innocent Stork can't be trusted. She's got her own angle. I ain't the type to guess at folks' motivations. Wish she'd do us all a favor and put her cards on the table. The rich and powerful are rarely so obliging. You got that right, but since us salt of the earth are speaking our minds, there's a fear in you, but of what, I can't tell. Gil, for your thoughts? Never know. I might be able to help. Well, after talking with those adventurers, I can't help but feel a little scared of XIV Dawntrail. That's all. Anyway, I should return to Gridania to make my report. Folks always saying one thing but meaning another. Just when I started to believe I'd gotten the hang of polite conversation. Ain't no forcing the issue, I know. If Goliath has something to say, he'll say it when he's good and ready. So now we gotta wait on those pouches, and who knows how long that'll be. I'll keep an eye on things here, so I recommend you get ready to face XIV Dawntrail. Goliath sent word that the diffuser pouches are ready. He's hanging over now. Once he arrives, we can finally put this plan into action. The pouches have been distributed among the twin owners, along with instructions on correct handling. You see, according to the alchemists who made them, the aromas of the wild grass dulls the senses. For the average person, this would do little more than soothe the nerves, but to a creature with the heightened sense of smell, the effect would be far more pronounced. As for where we will entrap XIV, Innocent Stork has proposed a location in the Ravanian hinterlands that she believes is ideal. The surrounding area is largely uninhabited, and Idleshire, the only settlement nearby, is relatively simple to defend. We have already consulted with the Ishgardians, and they gave us their blessing to proceed. That's all well and good, but by the look on your face, you're not. I ain't gonna press, but I would suggest that once we get to the Dravania, you best hang back and leave the fighting to us. You know full well I am keeping things from you, yet still you show concern for my well-being. Why? Just my way, I suppose, or the way I was trained as a viper. It's our job to keep folks safe from creatures that go against the natural order. Doesn't matter who you are or whose side you're on. Politics, feuds, all that drama ain't none of that our concern. I'll admit it. I've got my doubts about you, but you're still someone I need to protect from XIV Dawntrail. Simple as that. There's something you need to know. Out in western Korothos is well. As I thought, you've yet to depart from Coromil. What's keeping you? Lieutenant Gullius, whatever is the matter, you look like someone just walked over your grave. I'm glad to find the two of you in better spirits, though, seeing as our friend is somewhat under the weather. Perhaps it's best that he stayed behind with me in Ildashire. No objections here, but Gullius and I were having a heart-to-heart, if you don't mind. I do. We have a schedule to keep, and I must insist our dear Vipers get underway. While you are en route to the Dravanian hinterlands, I would be happy to lend an ear to Goliath and his troubles. You needn't worry yourself. It's of no import. I wish you both good hunting. Talk about shit timing. For better or worse, we'll find out what he was holding back soon enough. Anyway, we gotta Thrall Vidral to slay. Go to Ildashire. You'd think they'd put a fucking Aetherite somewhere in Korothos. Or Dravania, I mean. No sign of Zamojan, which gives us time to pick a good spot for an ambush. Let me know what you find. While this location offers a commanding view of the area, it does not offer enough space to fight to your full potential. The cramped conditions offer only a limited field of vision, and combat would doubtless prove difficult. Although the view is obstructed by the wall, you could be able to remain concealed easily. You have surveyed a number of locations, each varying in subtlety. Kishwa will be eager to hear your report. I found something you ain't gonna believe. You smell that? It's gotta be one of the innocent storage diffuser pouches. Somebody must have hidden it nearby. With a bag of Vogras stinging up this place, there is no way Sokka's emotion was ever gonna show. Gullius and innocent Stork sent us on a wild alpaca chase. So where's our Toral Vidra if it ain't here? The Korathos Western Highlands. Ah, so that's what Gullius was trying to tell us, at least until he was cut off. With any luck, that clue will lead us to Innocent Stork. She's probably still plotting to capture XIV Dawntrail alive, and alive, the stubborn fool. Off we go. No sign of our tricksters or Sokka's emotion. We best keep searching. There they are. Oh, they actually did capture it. Well, if it isn't the esteemed Vipers who with all their supposed skill and intellect, asserted that capturing the great Exoplanet was nigh impossible, or perhaps you were simply afraid. As you can see, I proved equal to the task. All it took was a little ingenuity. I understand Ixoxamojan's cunning and cruelty better than anyone. There's no way you got it in the cage without... Wait, where's your bodyguard? You're useful. You yourself observed how attempting to lure Ixoxamojan was obviously bait ended in failure. But a beast is still a beast, a predator that is compelled to hunt. Casualties are inevitable, and a prudent strategy must account for them. An exceptional one, however, would leverage this element to its advantage, as mine did. You ordered him to put sedatives in his pockets and face Ixoxamojan alone. It was over before it began. His screams still ring in my ears. So you fed Ixoxamojan the sedative and your bodyguard along with them? You're telling me he willingly offered himself up? Enthusiastically, even, all to ensure his plague-stricken family received treatment, the duration of which would be determined by his performance. He all but leapt into the beast's maw. As I'm sure Goliath would agree, there's no limit to what we can accomplish when given the when given the appropriate incentive. I do such despicable lengths to capture the XIV Dawntrail. You've finally shown your true colors. Oh, please. Everyone's getting what they want, so let's not quibble over the details. As a gesture of goodwill, I'll even answer your question, rudely asked though it was. Everyone has their own unique proclivities, and I am no exception. I have awoken to the thrill of bringing rare and ferocious beasts under my power. But that only whets my appetite for the true pleasure, when I unleash my pets upon worthy opponents to enact scenes of glorious carnage. Is she a beast hunter? Or beastman? I've met my share of monsters, but none of them compared to you. A monster and a fool, there's Thrall Vidral. The moment you open that cage, it's gonna rip you to shreds. Indeed, it would, if it were so inclined. But if XIV Dawntrail is as intelligent and bloodthirsty as you say, it will soon learn that I can provide a constant supply of worthy prey in return. It will accept me as its master. A beastmaster. It's awake. Ugh. I grow tired of this place. One of my lesser pets should be more than adequate to dispose of you. After all, I am loath to release XIV Dawntrail while it remains subdued, and though I may not be watching, do try to put on a good show regardless. Oh, this thing's nothing. I'll whip its ass real quick. Thanks, I owe you. God's damn it. I can't believe anyone would be stupid enough to try taming a Thrall Vidral. Never mind XIV Dawntrail itself. But what really sticks in my craw is that Goliath has been dancing to Innocent Stork's tune, and there I was thinking he needed our help. She must be manipulating. He seems afraid of her like before. She must be manipulating him. You're right. There's more to this than meets the eye. Anyway, no point freezing our asses off here. Let's get back to Quarry to Mill. Think things over. One thing I know for certain is that the XIV Dawntrail ain't gonna play the obedient pet for long. Innocent Stork's gonna find out the hard way. But I reckon that'll be after she gets the urge to indulge her twisted appetite. I'll do what I can to suss out where she got to before then. Then there's Goliath. The Twin Adders need to know what he's been up to, and that he's still alive, for now at least. You best get back to your training for now. Cage or not, XIV Dawntrail's out there, and our jobs ain't done till it's dead. Since the last time we spoke, the Twin Adders have been looking for Goliath, but they ain't found hide nor hair of him. Meanwhile, there've been plenty of XIV Dawntrail sightings. Seems that Innocent Stork's eager to put her new pet to work. I expect that's why Goliath's commanding officer asked for our help. Let's head to the Adder's Nest and hear what he has to say. It's good to finally meet you both. Goliath spoke highly of you and your contributions to our hunt for XIV Dawntrail. Speaking of which, you got information for us, right? We've received multiple eyewitnesses report of creatures surpassing even the most elite marks. It's dispatched its victims swiftly before flying away. It's Innocent Stork's direction. I'll wager she's setting XIV Dawntrail loose to kill for her own amusement. Those slain were mostly roaming adventurers, but the circumstances of each attack suggest an escalation. The beast is striking in broad daylight and closer to more populated settlements. The risk of a massacre grows greater by the day. There is another matter I wish to discuss, which may shed some light on the situation. We have received a letter from Goliath. Though details are sparse, he wishes to resign from the Twin Adders. The letter also included a message for the two of you. Do you recall our discussion in southern Thanalan? Though my aspirations were beyond me, I pray that you succeed in fulfilling your own. Remember Goliath. You wanted to prevent those with bright futures from dying before their time. That's why you joined the Twin Adders. Wait, we had that talk in the Shroud, not Thanalan. And he mentioned our aspirations, which is to protect people from rampaging beasts. Don't you see? He's telling us that XIV Dawntrail's gonna appear in southern Thanalan. A hidden message. Albeit not a particularly well-hidden one. If Innocent Stork reads this, she would surely divine his intent. I can only surmise that she knew and allowed the letter to be sent regardless. What better way to lure you into a confrontation with XIV Dawntrail than by taking advantage of Goliath's sincere plea for help? trap or not, a conversation suits me fine. If it's a show she wants, then we're happy to oblige. Oh yeah, let's do it. As for the where, she doubtless wishes to avoid attracting the attention of the immortal flames in the Amalja, the Segoli Desert. Like as not, I will send word to Ulda, but in the meantime, I wish you every success. Yes, indeed. Let us be off. Another carcass. This was Salkazamojan's work. Didn't expect the trail to be this easy to pick up, but perhaps I should have. All that's left now is to walk straight into the trap. No viper worth their salt ever shield away from danger, am I right? Such grace, such power, such grace, such power, magnificence itself given from form, worthy of all. Alas, these mediocre distractions are poor canvas for your art. It's over, innocent stork. On the contrary, the main attraction is just beginning. Goliath, what have you done to him? After his childish trick with the coded letter, I decided to let Ixoxomogen punish him. An appetizer, if you will. All the money and the privilege in the world, and this is how you choose to use it? Killing for the sake of killing? You're no better than the Tural Vidral, a monster that deserves to die. A flattering comparison, though you seem to be forgetting the literal monster that stands before you. Ixoxomogen, I've brought you fresh prey. Oh, I haven't forgotten about you. A coward through and through. I knew, but one I thought had some pride. Guess I was wrong. It's time, Ixoxomogen. It is ours. this all you're capable of? Are you not satisfied with the prey I have provided? You'll have all that you want and more, but only if you obey. Kill them now. I demand it. This ain't the XIV Dawntrail, I know. And I reckon innocent stork is the reason why. I can smell the wild grass on her, a less potent mixture than the one we doled out before. Just enough to keep the XIV Dawntrails at arm's length. But even that's too much for the Vidrol's senses. That's why it's addled and can't think straight. Even so, she made a fool's bet. XIV Dawntrail's only tolerated innocent stork and her shenanigans to sate its own bloodlust. Two apex predators can't make nice forever. Ugh. I'm not done with you yet. Goliath, you stubborn worm. What? Oh shit, she got thrown over a cliff. Wah, wah. Oh shit, now we got the real power pool. A monster. Maybe now I can concentrate on the fight. I can concentrate on the fight. Alright, Angelus, give it everything you've got. Oh yeah, let's do this. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, and then it did its fucking close thing like right away. restless beast, may you find peace in death, as the serpent shed its skin. Relinquish this husk, that you may rise again to greet a new dawn. Innocent stork generally believed that she could bend such a creature to her will. That arrogance cost her her life. She never understood what she was dealing with, or afforded its proper respect. She took her superiority for granted. But the power she wielded to flaunt the laws of men was powerless against the natural order. Elias, Angelus, thank you for everything. Was a damn sight harder than I reckoned it'd be, but I finally avenged my brother in arms and fulfilled my duty. I can once again hold my head high. XIV Dawntrail might be dead, but we still got a loose end or two to tie up. You haven't told us yet why you led us on a merry chase for innocent stork. May as well come clean now. Well, when I was a young child, my merchant parents were slain by a wild creature on their travels. I meant that what I said at Fall Ground. When I told you I swore to save others from a similar fate. That's why I joined the Twin Adders. Commendable motivation. And then I met Innocent Stork, who explained with great enthusiasm that she shared my desire to protect others by bringing these beasts to heal. I thought I had found a kindred spirit. But I later realized she'd fed me nothing but lies. She used me to obtain information collected by the Twin Adders, all for the sake of identifying potential additions to her menagerie. I disclosed all manners of sensitive intelligence to her, believing it was in furtherance of her efforts to save lives. By the time I learned of her true intentions, it was too late. I confronted her. I told her that I was going to inform my superiors. She smiled and laughed and said that she would unleash her fiends upon Gridania if I spoke a word. With some of her finest reserved specifically for my family. I'm guessing it was an innocent source idea to have you join the investigation into XIV Dawntrail. It was. There's no excuse for what I did. Allowing myself to become her pawn has led to so much needless suffering. Nothing I can say or do will ever be enough to earn your forgiveness. Whatever punishment awaits me, I shall accept it gladly. Well, Andrews, what do you think? I think you should design Kishkwa. We'd better hand him over to the Twin Adders. I was thinking the same thing. It's up to them to decide his punishment, not us. Quite right. I will request that my superiors meet us at Quarry Mill, where I shall give a full account. It's settled then. Meet us there when you're ready. As a soldier of the Twin Enders, your actions are inexcusable. Once I have made my report, expulsion will be the least of your worries. There will likely be a trial. Where I come from, we don't take kindly to liars neither. Our word is our bond, and the violations of that trust demands punishment. But I will say this. The lie he told were to protect the people of Gridania. Not only that, the actions he took contributed directly to the defeat and death of XIV. I won't say the end justifies the means, but it's not nothing. Duly noted, though I trust you understand that this consideration may not change the outcome. Yes, sir. Ain't my place to tell you folks how to handle your business. I'm just a simple man who crossed the salt to kill a Vidral. But if Goliath isn't stuck in a cell for the foreseeable future, I got something he can help me with. Yes, sir. You see, now that my business here is concluded, it's high time I made my way home. Trouble is, passage back is more than I can presently afford. I'm gonna need to put in some work, and I reckon Goliath could help me find clients in need of Viper's skills. For a simple man who knows better than to tell us how to handle our business, you've struck upon an intriguing solution. While I have spent a fair bit of time in the company of a silver-tongued someone, Goliath, your conduct cannot easily be forgiven. Even so, it must be acknowledged that you played a vital role in the slaying of XIV. Swear to never again stray from the path of the righteousness, and no charges will be brought against you. Moreover, I will accept your voluntary resignation as you did previously request. With this arrangement, you may yet pursue your dreams defending the innocent from nature's most deadly threats. In your capacity as Keshwa's assistant, what say you? I shall do as you ask. You have my word. Though I will bear the shame of my misdeeds as long as I live, I shall endeavor to redeem myself through service to the people. You can't stand by finding me some. You can start by finding me some beasties to slay. Well, seems like I'll be sticking around in Eorzea a while longer. In the meantime, you're sure to find clients of your own. I reckon this continent's more than big enough for the both of us. Wherever there are folks in need of a Viper, that's where we'll be. Indeed. Nice. Well, that takes care of all of that. Now, let's... These reset? They did. They did. Yeah, let's do our roulettes. Finish up leveling the Viper. And then we will continue. said too, I might be able to get a level with those, with the beast tribe stuff. Yeah, they are. Good, good, good. Hey, Sonic 47 Blue Gaming, what's up? Over on Rumble, how you doing? Let's see how much this gets us. freaking. That's the only thing that sucks about this game is queuing with as DPS. Since everybody, there's so many DPS. Hey, if you're new over here on Rumble or over on X, and you like what you're seeing, make sure you follow on the things. It's greatly appreciated. Same with over on YouTube. If you are over there as well, and you're new. Make sure you follow or subscribe. It helps the channel and helps helps things. So. I also play other things besides this. I'm just trying to finish up the post stuff. And then I plan on playing something else after that. After I finish post stuff, I plan on playing some single player stuff. Probably Stellar Blade next. Maybe I'll go back to Persona 3 Reload. Not sure yet. I know I want to get Wukong and what you call it? What's the other game? Wukong and Space Marine 2. I want to get that too. Oh, and Visions of Mana. I plan on getting that. And then that Metaphor when that comes out. I think it comes out in October. Planning on getting that. So, plus I have a bunch of back catalog stuff that we can play. So, plenty of options. It's just a matter of having the time to do it. Didn't get me quite as what I wanted, but got me closer. Go here, maybe we'll work on some more fates while we wait for this to queue. Because I need how many more fates? So I have 14 out of 60. Oh wait, no, that's not right. I need 35 more. So oh, look at that. As soon as I get over here.
Yep.
Which one we need? Dang it. My cue freaking. Dang it, I missed it. Trying to finish that. Oh man. Oh, thanks for the follow, Sonic 47 Blue Gaming. Much appreciated. I should go around and do sightseeing too, now that I have access to all the zones. Look up the guide for that. Do those. Then I'm completely done with sightseeing until the next expansion. go get my gear for 99. Awesome. So it's basically the gear that the guy that's that was doing the quests and stuff with you had. This can get removed then. And I'm gonna we'll get rid of the hood too. But yeah, there's the Reaper, or the Viper stuff. phaser dramatically increased though. Nice. Guess it's because I've been doing a bunch. I forgot about that. There's another one. Guess not. Pulling them up here, what are we doing? Dude. Keep fucking moving. Pull all this shit.
turned you into that ghost thing when you crossed this. Guess they changed it. Now you just walk across it. Huh. So I got two combinations for that.
We're at 14 out of 40. In this. Oh, what the hell? Why did the time ran out? Oh. That was weird. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Alright, we're back. fucking Q times, man, as DPS are fucking long as hell. Way too long. from leveling. Nice, got this. Orchestra. Quick. Not used to getting this. Huh.
To the song of ringing steel. Furious as a blaze. Perish! Bleed! Feel my blades! Swing, ye souls of war! Prepare thyself! Rejoice in the glory of combat! Unyielding as the earth! Bested me.
Yeah. Level 100. Give me a fucking break. sniper. Alright, let's do the dungeon. Go back there and we'll work on them while we're waiting for the queues. Yeah, I'm not even gonna be able to finish that in time. to my dungeon key. Well, let's check out this cool dungeon. Stray Burrow, Dead Walk. Alright. Too. I'm not the only one, so I'm fucking fighting for gear then, I guess. Dude, what the fuck? Why am I stuck? Dude, what the fuck? How am I caught by stuck by something? Like, I was nowhere near that shit. That fight was dumb. Easy, but dumb. Yeah, this place sucks. Holy hell. Jeez. Daylight nightmare. Wait, what the fuck? I don't get that. fuck is the mechanic? I don't get it. Well, that was interesting. There wasn't a cutscene for that? There you are. I trust you've recovered from the shock of my initial proposal. Good, good. Now let me explain what this is all about. I'm a researcher for Oblivion, namely in the field of electronic engineering. During Zoruljah's reign, I survived within the ranks of his army by helping to research and develop protective materials. One of many projects was this indomitable dummies, as their name implies. Their durability is second to none. They were used to measure the offensive potential of an entire arsenal of weapons, to great effect. But now Zoruljah is no more, and peace has returned to our home. A profitable outcome, of course, but it does mean that my masterworks have been left to rust, and that is an affront to science I cannot forgive. Peace may demand me set down our weapons, but the march of progress must go on. And so I grant you, who seems to possess might equal to an entire squadron of hardened troops, access to the spire of trial. Of course, I am more than willing to make adjustments as befits the magnitude of your power. As a woman of science, I can think of no greater honor than to have you testing the limits of my creations. You've given me purpose anew, Angelus. I'll be here testing and improving the dummies when able, so you're welcome to stop by any time, even if only to gaze upon my indomitable beauties.
So what did I unlock?
Spiral Tower. Now I have access to Spiral Tower, an expansion of Stone Key Sea. Of Stone Sky Sea. This training ground can be accessed by speaking with eccentric researchers and heritage found.
Huh.
Oh, who the hell is the eccentric researcher?
Turkey on the rise with razor-sharp claws. The ferocious feline, Black Cat!
Oh yeah.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
I sharpened these just for you.
Oh, what the fuck?
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark. Beautifully dodged.
Can you dodge this, I wonder? Try this! These claws rendle!
Here it comes. Black Cat's lithe and lethal maneuver.
Oh, what the fuck?
My ring! Please bear with us while we repair the ring.
Going up! Gut you like a cod! You're mincemeat!
Oh, what the fuck?
Amazing! The challenger saw straight through it!
soul. To me, echo of my soul.
What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back. The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
Yeah. Where's my damn loot?
It's all over. Until next time.
Well, that's annoying. You can only fucking loot one piece of that equipment. That's so dumb. Bravo, bravo, you're simply magnificent out there. The president's eye for talent is keen as ever. So now that you have your first victory under your belt, I shall tell you more about the Arcadian. The championship traces its roots to a time in Alexandria long before the coming of the Tyrolian people. It was a very different in the beginning, though, with matches pitting recreated simulacra against each other. That's right, the very same that fought at your side, but with the advent of soul-derived resuscitation, battles to the death between living combatants became the norm, and all without any actual deaths. The contest involved once more, or after Zarulja was made king. It was he who proposed the use of pharaoh souls to enhance one's flesh, leading to the technology for its being devised. So it was that combatants took on the power and likeness of beasts, and the audience experienced newfound heights of excitement. However, when Zorolja raised the banner of war to embark on his conquest, all feral souls were reserved for the army's use. We had no choice but to suspend operations at the Arcadian. What happened afterwards, I believe you know. Having gone mad, the king was vanquished by your hands, and shortly thereafter, our beloved queen was taken from us. Though we are thankfully safe now, sadness and uncertainty darken our hearts. Some may think it is in poor taste to resume the championship, however, or now of all times, but it is now, most of all, that the people need cheering up. And as I mentioned when first we spoke, we wish to help them forget their cares. Did you see how the audience roared when you, the upstart challenger, triumphed over a rising rookie? You have captured their imaginations, and I hope you will continue to do so. Oh, I can't believe I lost to someone who wasn't even using a Pharaoh soul. What are you? Damn it all, I can't leave the things like this. So, would you mind if I watched you for a while? Don't worry, I don't have any hard feelings. I'm just curious, that's all, about what you can do. As long as you don't get underfoot. Be my guest. Yeah. As fickle as a feeling, that one, but I do hope you won't hold it against her. Deep down, she has a good heart. Although unexpected company has appeared, let us focus on the match ahead. Allow me to introduce your next opponent. This is Honeybee, lovely the darling of the Arcadian. As you can doubtless guess, she utilizes the soul of a bee, and an extremely venomous one at that. But rather than her poison, you should be wary of her ability to charm all before her. For in addition to her winsome charm, which serves her well as a songstress, she can produce the pheromones of a queen bee to enthrall even her foes. Those who fall under the spell delight in the torment she unleashes upon them, which is why the audience will be spectating via special contraptions, cloaked in holograms. It wouldn't do to have hundreds of people be enthralled. In short, there's nothing lovely about her, despite what she might claim. You're in for a bad time. That may be so, but I have faith that you will prevail. Now, sally forth and show us your mettle. M2. So dumb. This looks better. Not by much, but it looks better. So, what item was it that I got? Pants. How many of those do you need? 4. See, that shit's stupid. Why make it where you can only get one at a time with this shit? Because accessories are the only things that require 1. That's so fucking dumb. Like, I get they're trying to gate people, like, and get people to keep doing it, but it's like, make it where you can roll on anything in the you can roll on as much as you want in that dungeon, but you can only do it once a week. Like you know what I mean? Like, you can roll as many times, but you can only run that dungeon. Like, the first time you run that dungeon, you can roll on everything, and then the second time you do it, you can't roll on anything, because that would make sense. Because then you can't. You could win a bunch of this shit right away, but then the next week, you can't. You would be able to roll again, but you would have to wait a whole week to be able to fucking do that. Dumb. That's just weapons. Here's the armor. Reaper, I already have a helmet. To my weight. Go get my gloves too. Accessories are. Yeah, we'll get gloves. Okay. So now that I'm 100, all this stuff will give me those tomes. Huh. Alright. That was quicker than expected.
The adorable but deadly. Sweet but poisonous. Honey bee lovely. The Honeybee Lovely show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience. Hmm? Submit to your lovely queen.
What the fuck?
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
Now to savor the sweet sting of Honeybee's charms. Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
Oh, what the hell? Oh shit, you're not supposed to get
Alas,
that.
her charms were not to be denied.
Oh, motherfuck. That's annoying.
I'll make you mine. Is everyone having a good time? A little taste to make it interesting.
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
No hard feelings if I kill you? What? Are you kidding me? It didn't work? B is for brilliant.
What's this? Honeybee has changed her routine.
obedient little bee.
Holy fuck. Its shield fucking spams it like everywhere. How's anybody supposed to avoid that shit?
Your support means the world to me, everyone.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
B is for break you to a bloody pulp.
Oh, what the fuck? Ah, give me the fucking break. This fucking shit, like, it's hard to tell where the fuck shit's going.
What a clash! Neither side is willing to yield. They're still in it, but for how long? They're back on their feet. What grit?
We're just getting started.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
100% bullshit. Ah.
And they're done! Is it over already?
Holy fuck.
We're just getting started.
Fuck! Such bullshit. Such fucking bullshit. You got so much shit fucking happening that you have to avoid, and then they expect you to do damage too.
The match is decided!
Oh, hey. Yo,
Victory
what's good?
goes to
Are
the
you able to
challenger.
see the chats, mate? Yep. Sorry, yo, mate. I looked to suggest some ideas for the stream. It would be really sick. You can add me on Discord, mate. I will really appreciate it. Okay, that's my Discord, mate. Oh, okay. Well, I don't really add people on
It's all
Discord,
over.
but
Until next time.
I do have a server on Discord. But it's good to see you here. What a performance that was. I knew you could do it, my friend. Think you actually managed to take Honeybee down? You're the real deal. With this victory, you're now eligible to challenge the reigning champion of the light heavyweight division. And as eager as I am to see you claim the crown, it will take some time to make arrangements for the match. While you wait, why not find yourself a second? That is, with someone who supports you by gathering information on your opponents and giving advice on your training. Wait. If he needs a second, then please let me do it. Those who lose aren't allowed to fight for a while, so I'm free. But above all, I'd like to see the person who defeated me defeat everyone else too. As an active fighter, I suppose you would know your opponents better than most. If Angelus is willing, then I certainly wouldn't object. I'd be happy to have Black Cat in my corner. You won't regret this. Now, if I'm to be your second, you ought to know my real name. Miana. I look forward to working together. Let's head to my gym. It's a bit messy, but it's far more comfortable than in this dreary old place. As you seem to have everything well in hand, I will excuse myself. I shall see you again when it is time for the match. Rather than follow me, the gym isn't too far from here. Excuse me. Hey, aren't you Angelus, the fighter who doesn't use a regulator? To not only fight with, but win without using a feral soul, you're absolutely amazing. I'll be cheering for you from now on. I was so surprised when I saw you in the ring. You're the hero who protected us from the soldiers. I've been your biggest fan ever since. You'll win your next match too. I just know it. You heartless fiend! How dare you embarrass our sweet honeybee like that? I hate you. Enjoy this feeling while you can, new blood. You'll be begging for mercy come your next match. My fans are quite riled up today. I understand the need to let out their frustration, but I wish they could find more productive ways to use that energy. But do excuse me, I'm something of a storyteller, and I have a keen interest in seeing how this championship unfolds. When you have a moment, I would love to ask you a few questions. Wait, you're Black Cat. What are you doing? Keeping company with the bloke who just beat you? That's probably why you lost. You don't have any pride. I'd much rather watch your sister fight. Nobody put on a show like Wicked Thunder. This is never ending. Let's get out of here. Looks like we managed to slip away. Come on, the gym's just over here. Here it is. Tri-Tails Training, home of Alexandria's finest fighters. That being said, I'm the only one here at the moment. It's also my actual home. The first floor is where I live, and the basement is where I train. Now, don't be shy. Go on in and make yourself comfortable. It's a pleasure to meet you, mister. My name is Naomi. Thank you very much for looking after my sister. Thanking him for knocking me out, are you? Anyway, as you may have pieced together, I have two sisters, and though they're gone now, our parents were originally from Tyrol. They happened to be in Yassolani when the dome appeared and ended up trapped. Hey, they took up work as hunters, but they were always opposed to regulators and never wore them. And one day they went out and never came back. Truth be told, I became interested in you because you reminded me of our parents like them. They're averse. You're averse to using souls. We, on the other hand, don't see such a problem with the practice. So, at our sister's urging, we started wearing regulators after mother and father died. It's only because they weren't wearing regulators when they passed that we can still remember them. Whether they're better or worse off for it, I can't say. I was too little to understand what had happened, but I've heard the story from my sister, so when I see you fight, I can't help but feel anxious. Angelus, I say this knowing your stance, but won't you consider wearing a regulator in matches, if only to revive yourself, should the worst come to pass? I'm afraid you can't change people's minds when it comes to soul use, Nauni. It's a question of culture and upbringing. But rather than talk about such things, we should celebrate. You've won 2 championships matches now, Angelus. This calls for drinks. We've only got energy tonics, but it's the gesture that counts, right? You're celebrating even though you lost. So after what that delightful fan said outside earlier, I imagine you're curious about my sister. Her name's Etrope, and she rose to be a top contender in the heavyweight division. She became a fighter to look after me and Nauni first and foremost, but it turns out she was great at it. Hardly surprising, I suppose. She always excelled at anything she set her mind on. She was a natural at combat, and on top of that, she mastered how to wield electro. Hold on, I've just the thing. Wicked Thunder was her ring name. She harnessed the 11 steeds' soul in conjunction with Electro, and could shapeshift to adapt to her enemies in battle. I'm confident enough in what I can do. Etrope herself taught me how to fight, but I could never emulate her fighting style. Thing is, she just disappeared one day without saying a word to us. She was so close to being immortalized, too. Right, you wouldn't know. All Arcadian fighters retire young. Feral soul transfiguration is just too much of a burden on the body. Those who fight to the age of 20 are immortalized in the Ascension, Arcadia Hall of Fame. This comes with the privilege of moving to the luxury residence on Everkeep's upper level, where they can live out their days in comfort. Etrip threw all that away when she vanished. I just can't wrap my head around why. But that's enough reminiscing for now. It can't be long now before your next match. So let's head back to the Arcadian. Good luck, Angelus, and please be careful. Here we go, Angelus. I'll do my best to support you as your second. If you win this next fight, you'll become championship of the light heavyweight division. Let's give it everything we've got. Right, let's take a look at your opponent. Okay. That there, I regret to say, is the reigning light heavyweight champion, Brute Bomber. He uses the might of the Bomb King to ignite all that he touches, but that'll be the least of your worries. He's a dirty fighter who will do anything and everything to win. The rules be damned. Countless of his opponents have had to be carried to the infirmary. But you'll be fine. I'm sure of it. If you bested me, you can best the Brute Bomber too. Now, go and blast that loathsome lot out of his own ring and come back here a new champion. Go pretty quick. We'll do, I think this might be the last one for till they release the new stuff, so that we'll do this and then probably call it. And I think that'll be, this is the last thing, and I think that'll be it for me streaming this for a bit. And I'll do a lot of it on my own.
Tonight he explodes in the ring once more. The man you love to hate with a fiery passion, the Brute Bomber!
Jesus.
I'll blow you to smithereens.
The Brute Bomber has muscled his way into the ring! Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
Die! should know that I have a short fuse.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Die! Don't mind me, throat's a bit parched.
Banned compound detected. Competence disqualified.
Out of the way, tin can!
My word, he just assaulted the referee! The scoundrel!
No more distractions!
Holy shit, he did it that
A
quick.
vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark!
Oh shit.
Die!
Fucking A. Like, really?
I can't lose! I won't! Die!
Holy fuck, that's annoying. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. God damn it. I didn't know he was doing the other fucking shit, too.
They're still in it! But for how long? They're back on their feet! What grit? And they're done! Is it over already?
Fucking A. Somebody pulled me and I fucking hit the other thing and died. God damn it!
What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back.
Fucking A.
KO!
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger. It's all over. Until next time.
You did it, you really did it. Even though you beat me, I'm absolutely over the moon for you. It's truly astonishing what you can do without a feral soul. With this, you're now the light heavyweight champion. Congratulations, Angelus. Now, there's going to be a ceremony to officially crown you champion. All the sundry will be watching. So make sure you're wearing something you won't regret. Ready, are you? Then let's get on stage for a big moment. For your big moment. My fellow citizens, we are gathered to recognize a new champion in the Arcadian, a rising star who shot to the top of the light heavyweight division at breakneck speed. Without further ado, please give a warm welcome to the man of the hour. The unstoppable upstart, the unenhanced but unbeatable, the one and only Angelus Draven. Hold it right there. Your victory is a farce, and I refuse to accept it. Oh my, it appears Brute Bomber is unsatisfied with the outcome of his match. You fought with 8 of you. How is that fair? Let's settle this one-on-one, just you and me. You don't want to talk about fair. If it's supposed to be one-on-one, fight without your bloody Bomb King. Shut your mouth. I make the rules here. What in the world just happened? The trope. You trope. You trope. I don't believe it. Wicked Thunder, the heavyweight fighter who suddenly vanished, has returned. I will have your soul. Prepare yourself. What's this? Wicked Thunder has just challenged the unstoppable upstart. Alas, as much as I wish to bear witness to their clash, Wicked Thunder's license was revoked upon her disappearance. I am unable to sanction such a match. Intriguing, most intriguing. This voice, it's the President. I will allow a special exhibition match. Prepare Wicked Thunder's ring and prepare yourself, upstart. You heard it, folks. By permission of the President, a match will be held. Who will emerge the victor? Neoteric Witch or the Unenhanced Warrior? This is an event you cannot afford to miss. Electro, where have you been, and why have you come back now? I'm sorry, it's just, I wasn't prepared to see my sister like that. It's a shame your big moment was spoiled, but now that the match has been decided, there's nothing for it but to prepare. As a former heavyweight fighter, Trope's more than cut above everyone you faced thus far. Even so, having seen how quickly you've climbed up the ranks to become a champion, I reckon you're far from overmatched. As Naomi mentioned, Eotrope, or rather Wicked Thunder, harnesses the Levin Steed's soul and employs Electrope in battle. Her rings a recreation of an imaginary city designed to allow her the full use of her powers. Her bouts are notoriously so dangerous that there isn't even seating for spectators. And while she's my sister, I am your second. So you go out there, Angelus, and you win this.
Wielding both magic and machina, she's a witch for a new age, the wondrous Wicked Thunder!
Wow.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
There is no limit to Electrope's potential. Electrope has many uses. Watch and learn!
All Look at that massive cannon. Her skills are as sharp as ever.
Ah, shit. What the fuck? I'm nowhere on it. What the fuck? I swear to the fucking Christ, this game, man. The fucking mechanics on it are so asshole.
Take this! If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
His great wings! Ha! Are wickedly divine!
How's this?
And they're done! Is it over already? They're back on their feet! What grit?
I'll erase you. Be gone.
What the fuck?
Oh my! The challenger went down hard. They're still in it! But for how long?
Can't fucking see anything half the time. Can't fucking zoom out far enough.
Such potent magics! But will they be enough to turn the tide?
How are you still standing? I cannot! I must not lose! Just die already!
Holy hell.
Damn it. No choice but to withdraw.
In a shocking turn of events, Wicked Thunder has fled the ring! Our unstoppable upstart is victorious! It's all over. Until next time.
Holy hell. You're safe, thank goodness. But for you to actually triumph, it seems you have the stuff to succeed even in the upper divisions. I was hoping to have a word with Trope, but she's disappeared again. There's nothing else to do for now, so let's head back to the gym. watch the fight at home. I wonder what she thought of, well, everything. Come on, let's head in. I'm relieved you're unharmed, Angelus, but what a shock it was to see a Eutrope again, and in that manner. What are you doing here? Well, no matter. I'm not here to fight you, but to talk to my sisters. Good, because we have a mountain of questions for you. Why did you disappear without a word? What exactly have you been doing all this time? I'll explain everything in due course. But if you want to live, Yana, you need to give up fighting right now. But why? Because if you repeatedly transfigure your flesh with a feral soul, you'll eventually develop psychonecrosis, an irreversible disease where your own soul degrades. Once it begins, it's too late. All you can do is await death like me. This can't be true. I knew there was a risk, but isn't that why fighters are immortalized? So we can get out before it's too late? Yana, have you ever met one of the immortalized? The life of comfort promised as retirement is just a lie woven to exploit us and cover up our deaths. But I remember when all... How can that be if they're dead? Rather than to new homes, the fighters are taken to a secret facility. There, their regulators are removed, and they are kept in confinement until they die. Without their regulators fitted, Everkeep's systems have now no way of detecting their death, nor of preserving their memory. I had noticed changes to my body, and so decided to seek the Council of the Immortalized, and then I snuck into the President's office to ascertain their whereabouts. I discovered the sordid truth. I feared I would become another victim of her remains, so I disappeared and began searching for a cure to the illness. Did you find one? In theory, the remedy is another person's soul, but an ordinary one won't do. No, it has to be me. It has to be surpassingly dense. Like yours. I bear you no ill will, but you're my only hope of survival. Rather than ambush you in the city and cause a disturbance, I challenge you in the ring. Certain I will claim my prize. I knew the President wouldn't pass by the opportunity for a thrilling match, but I had become weaker than I'd realized. That's the only reason we're having this conversation now. Next time, I will have your soul. Wait, Ichirp, even if it is to save yourself, you can't just take the soul of another. It isn't right. That's easy for you to say. You don't live with this knowledge that every single moment your soul is being eaten away. forgive my intrusion. I'd come to see how you were faring after your sister's sudden appearance, but I fear I've overheard something most distressing. So you didn't know either, despite your position in Ascension Arcadia? Had I known, I assure you I would not commentate with such enthusiasm. It was the belief that our fighters were safe that I enjoyed my work. There's only one thing to do. We make the truth public and stop the fights. I don't want anyone else to suffer. Oh no, that is the worst thing we could possibly do. The president shows no mercy to those who get in his way. Should we go public with this secret, no one would be safe. Not you or me or any of the fighters. That Eurotrope has kept silent. I suspect it's because she understood this. I suppose you're right. In hindsight, it's because he's such a ruthless man that he could cover up the disease. I believe we have but one recourse. Angelus, you must rise to the very summit of the Arcadian and become the Grand Champion. You see, the Grand Champion is granted access to all the souls in our repository. While it wouldn't be the intended purpose of this privilege, you would be at liberty to release them. By thus getting rid of all feral souls left, the fighters would no longer be at risk. With the skill you've displayed thus far, I have faith that you can do it. Sure, as long as I keep getting rewarded. That was my intention anyway. Good, good. Now, it would garner suspicion if I linger too long, so I shall take my leave, if you'll excuse me. As you'll recall, I can't fight in any matches for a while, and given what I know now, it's just as well. But I'll, of course, continue to support you as best I can. At the same time, Naomi and I'll undertake our own search for a cure for psychonecrosis. There has to be a way to save our sister without sacrificing you, or anyone else for that matter. To be honest, I'm still trying to wrap my head around everything. I put on a brave face for Naomi's sake, but the truth is I'm terrified. I'm really glad to have you with us in this. This has become more than just a fighting competition, but for the sake of our goal, we'll have to go along with it. So come and find me here when it's time to begin your cruiserweight campaign. There is our new light heavyweight champion. I have been most eager to talk to you, my friend. I believe a proper introduction is ordered. My name is Gabbro, and I am a cartoonist. This is a storyteller in the medium of art. Most of my works are inspired by the battles in the Arcadian, and I'd love nothing more than to chronicle your journey of the unstoppable upstart. I shall make myself available nearby for when you have a moment to share your tales. Gabbro's works are tremendously popular in the Solution 9, and the fact that he wants to make a story about you is proof of your own popularity. You could do worse than have a chat with him. Pick on someone your own size. This is for the... Oh, Angels, I was hoping you'd stop by. Yeah, this is for the Savages. Or Extreme. But the light heavyweight division is the lowest tier of the championship. You surprised one and all by rising up as a champion without the use of feral souls. And you didn't stop there. When former heavyweight fighter Wicked Thunder unexpectedly appeared to challenge you, you bested her as well. Never have we seen such drama at the Arcadian. Like most others, I watched your matches at the edge of my seat, but I've been most keen to hear your first-hand account. Pray spare no detail. Your words have provided me with insight and inspiration both. With a few embellishments, I believe I can produce a story that will grip the reader from start to finish. Embellishments? Lest you misunderstand, my works are not intended to be accurate records of events. In the name of good story, I may take some liberties with certain details. For example, what if Blackhat had brought even deadlier techniques to bear against you? Or if Honeybee Lovely, whose sweet facade concealed a terrible temper, had become further enraged? What sort of carnage might have unfolded if the brute bomber had stopped to lower lows to seize victory? And last but not least, what if Wicked Thunder refused to retreat, resolving instead to fight on? In such a manner do I let my mind wander when I produce my works, and this time I'm confident that I have a bestseller on my hands. I thank you for taking the time to share your account with me. I wish you continued success in the arena. Yeah, Savage. Oh, shit. But that is, Arcadia, at least what's out so far. And the post-MSQ stuff as well. Or the post-dungeons and all that. So, with that being said, we've been going for about 5.5 hours. There's like 10 people all combined. Good to see, good to have everybody here. If you're new over Rumble or on X or on YouTube, please be sure to follow or subscribe. Be greatly help. Even like the video if you enjoyed it. Leave a comment below if you have any suggestions or ways I can improve or games you'd like to see me play besides this. And yeah, I guess we'll catch you on the next one, which I will probably be tomorrow sometime. So, and I think I'll start Stellar Blade maybe tomorrow. But thanks everybody, and yeah, catch you guys on the next one.